Hello. Hey Darkleaf, hey Tommy, hey Yuna, hey Janetta, hey Lemon, hey Violet, hey Canella, hey Mop, hello Star. Hey, you got one of your wisdom teeth removed yesterday and you're going through it. I wish you the best of luck. I know how it feels. I just get a lot of rest, and if you feel like you need to fall asleep during stream, that is okay. I remember I watched, when I got my wisdom teeth removed, I was watching Let's Go Pikachu shiny hunting streams like the whole time. I remember being in bed just watching shiny hunting streams. Hey Enchant, hey Arrow, hey Neon, hey Nightmare. We're gonna start on this. Fair warning, they're doing it in 3 different sections. That's weird. I wonder why. Always look forward to the animation streams. I'm glad. I'm slowly remembering why I do like animating, so it's a love-hate relationship. But we're gonna start working on shot 3 today, not scene 3. Shot 3. This does have a little bit of camera movement in it, so I am going to be pulling it over to Photoshop, and we're going to do a rough layout before we start animating, like doing some roughs and stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the first frame here. I'm going to snip it. You guys can't see this. I'm going to paste that in my folder. Am I at 100%? Hold on. Let me make sure that I am... No. 100. Fit in window? How big is this file? It's 1920 by 1080. Why is it so big? On my screen. Interesting. Oh well. What I think I'm going to do is let me export an image and see what this does. Yes. Okay. This is... Yes. So let me save this. Let me name it Who's Afraid of Little Old Me? Part 36. Shot 3. And I'll name it Board 1. For this, and then we're gonna go... Yeah, it's just a clear up and over. So if I go to the last part, I can export the last frame as well. Save this as board 2. And yes, Moth Flight does not move in it, so I can use her as a anchor as well as the rest of the ground. Okay, and then we're gonna switch over to Photoshop really quick. This is my 1920 by 1080 canvas with a little bit of wiggle room. I already have a camera safe out and in, which these are just so that these are to mark the bounds. These are both 1920 by 1080. And then I'm going to pull in those screenshots that you guys just saw. How long have I been doing workout animations? Too long. It's double digit. It's been double digits for a while. I think the first one I ever posted was in 2009. Not on this channel. It was on my old channel before I had this one. Alrighty. Alright, so I'm gonna pull this. And then I'm going to transparent this. Slide them to be even. Oh, it started raining outside. I'm like, what is that sound? It sounded like something was trying to get through my AC. It's because it's raining. I'm gonna adjust the camera frame just a little bit so I have a little more wiggle room. Mark the in. And mark the out. Oh wow, that's a long time. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. What am I gonna do for my 20th anniversary of drawing warrior cats for 20 years in 2029? Because God knows I'll still be around. We'll see. Okay. And then I'm just gonna adjust this over a little. Trim it up just a tad. Singing the Moon. I'm hoping that comes out before. Maybe Little Pistol. Maybe that can be my rough deadline to get Little Pistol done or something. Okay. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, gosh. Maybe I'll do an art book. Yeah. Maybe Little Pistol will be done by then. I think the revised, like the cleaned up board, the animatic, it'll be 10 years old next year. Okay, so these are my camera guides. These are my boards. This is my background. And now we can sketch. Was Apple Star's name before they became leader? It was Apple Blaze. In the RP that she was part of. Alrighty, so this, I think I have this brush in Clip Studio. So for now, I'm just going to do a kind of a guide for me to pull into Animate because I want these grass blades to be going. So first I'm going to do I'm going to do the initial lines. I've been thinking about maybe pulling this shot out a little bit. But I don't know. I think it's fine. Now that I start thinking about it, I was thinking about pulling the shot out. We'll see, we'll see. We're drawing enough of it that I could feasibly pull it out if I wanted to. fact that I remember her warrior name. I don't know. I feel like you remember your characters' names. She was like my main she's been my main mascot ever since I like came up with her, so. Here's the cat on the rock. That is a moth flight. This is a scene from a newer book. So it's from Squirrel Flight's Hope. The scene is a bit of a spoiler, so fair warning. But in Squirrel Flight's Hope, Leafpool and Squirrel Flight have close near-death experiences, and they are sent to the trial, apparently, that all living cats have to go through to be admitted into StarClan, Admit 1. And so the scene is based off of, or this part is based off of that scene, where Leafpool is proving herself to the cats that are judging. And Mothlight is one of them. Okay, I'm gonna label these in blue. Actually, let me label them in purple. Because No, I can do them in red. What colors are the onion skins in... Hold on. They're blue and green. Okay, so in Animate, they're blue and green, so we can do them red. That's gonna be, hey, animate these. Label these as line layers. Ref. I'll label that as the ref lines. I'm gonna color in the... Yeah, we'll just give it a color. I don't think I'm gonna give the blades a color quite yet. Because I think they're gonna just be colored like a single color where I can paint the rest of the background. So we'll stick the foreground grass right here. We'll label this foreground, and then for the blades, what am I gonna do? It's gonna end up being an animation file, so I think that these can be their own layer. This will need to be painted. And then we can paint over the line art, possibly. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I think before I color the grass blades, I'm gonna have to paint the rest of the board, or the rest of the background. Okay. Then the midground in this piece is going to be the rock that Mothlight is on. It does not move, so we can line the whole thing. I'm using 10. Let's line it with 9. Yes, Rindetri. I saw you at the premieres yesterday, and I so desperately wanted to time you out. So I'm so glad that you came here and allowed me to time you out. Because you were just spamming the whole premiere. I feel like I've fulfilled a prophecy. I was like, man, if only I had the ability to time out people on this channel. That felt good. Yeah, I was there for the premiere yesterday for so When a Woman Was Around. I'd never seen any parts from that one, so that was pretty fun. And then I was in the premiere for Bitter Medicine, which was a peak, but I knew that was going to be a peak, so it was a fun. I don't feel like I've ever been to a map premiere before, except for, I guess, my own. I think I premiered Starkland Chosen after somebody asked me to. Dark Leaf, don't push me. You had to miss the premiere because I had to study for my exam. Hey, Sam. Watched it like 2 hours later. I mean, I didn't like have the chat open when the actual video was playing, but I did have it open when we were all waiting. You passed your exam? Yippee! I'm so happy for you, Koss. Congrats. Another map I made got completed. Woohoo! MAPart lost frames again. It could be because you are... so when I'm exporting a map, like a completed map, I usually export at 60 FPS because it's a kind of a catch-all for like people that are using, I mean, 24. Wait, hold on. I can't remember. I feel like I usually try to export, maybe I only export at 24 FPS. So if you're using something that's not 24, I think I export at 60 FPS. It could just be that the person is exporting it at the wrong, like you're working in a FPS that's so different from what they're exporting as that it has to drop frames to compensate. I don't know. I can't remember. The file's too big? That shouldn't be an issue unless, I mean, I don't know. It could be that. I guess it would depend on what editing program the person has decided to, okay, we're going to be, yeah, we're going to take off the line art for the background. So this is just like a placement for the colors. So it doesn't have to be perfect. Is it showing up okay on your YouTube channel, Jazz? Yeah, but don't spam. Ren Daytree. If you spam, I will time you out for longer. I think we get ARC Fight teams on Sunday, and they're keeping it completely secret. There's no list of what they're picking from, right? It's like completely secret. Crazy. That is not the way to get me to answer your question, Basil. And also, it's on the screen. Y'all are gonna be pushing me all day, aren't ya? I'm ready for it, you know. I'm ready to have a timeout sesh. Hey, Superum. Yep, Agnola, you have completely free range to time out anyone that remotely aggravates you today. Chat, ever since summer vacation started, has been pretty insane. So, free reign for the mods. Probably need to get some more mods. Bummed out. Yeah, my wrist is hurting today, so I'm hoping that I can go for the full 4 hours that I usually go for on these days, but we will see. Agnolia, I want you to know that you've never timed somebody out for something that I didn't agree on. I trust you completely. Why would I make a chat cooldown? We only get like 10 a minute or something like that. Maybe if people just, you know, didn't spam and acted normally and just chilled, we wouldn't have this issue. It's been an issue for the last couple of weeks, so that's why I'm like, it needs to be combated. Okay. Actually, Mothlight doesn't really move that much in this scene, so... I don't know when the map will be finished. It'll be finished when it's finished. It's not my map. It's my friend's. It's only been 20 minutes. Y'all will be the death of me. You can look up like tendinitis wrist exercises and stuff like that, CPRM. There's a lot of different ones depending on where you're having your pain. For example, one of my friends gets pain like right down the middle of their wrist. It's not carpal tunnel, it is tendinitis, but when I get wrist pain, it's at the side, next to like the little bulge. That's on the pinky side. Okay, that should be fine. That gives me enough to work with. And then we need the moon. I want to be in shot the whole time. Hey, Lisa. Thank you. Working on the layout for the third shot right now. Did I make it? Yeah, I just made it a full moon. Okay. That should be fine. And then we'll just name this BG lines. And then I'll lower the opacity on that. Alrighty, and then the camera guides. What do I want to do with them? Let's make them... I guess I can keep them red. It doesn't really bother me that they're the same color as the grass blades. So I guess we can keep them red. Alrighty, let me save this as the background for shot 3. Now we're gonna go back to... Let me save a PNG really quick to put into Animate. Then I'm going to check out the image size. We're gonna go switch back to Animate. Right there. Change that I'm working in Animate. Oh, Animate. Alrighty, and then we're going to do a new document. I'm going to change the size to fit this specific layout. 25 2143 by 1207 24 FPS. Fit it in the window. Drag the layout into it. And then I think it's, what is it, F7 to make a, no, is it F8 to make a symbol? Yeah. Turn down the alpha, lock it as the background. Okay. I am plugged in. Can I not just like copy paste crap? Sometimes, man. also hate that you can't cut audio in Animate. You have to have like the whole thing playing. Oh, Animate. What did they do to you? Yeah, my composition will be in After Effects. So I'll do my shading and making it all cohesive. I'll put it in After Effects for. Okay, this is on frame 97. And it goes to 151. Okay. Let me turn off the music really quick while I figure this out. Okay. Where was her tail? Okay. I'm just gonna eyeball it. There we go. Okay. We don't need... We can turn up the music again for now, because we don't need to do the lip syncing yet. Until I start tying down. Leaf rough. Let me look at my Leafpool. I remember now how she has been edited for the map. But right now I just want to do like a bauble, sort of. I don't think it matters too much that she's not looking straight ahead right here. Wait, you animate lying down. Like on your back or on your belly. That sounds so painful. Either way, actually. I don't think it matters. That feels illegal. I would agree with that. That sounds very like something that you would make somebody do that you do not like. You animate on your back? I mean, I draw a lot in bed, but I'm like propped up. Like, does that not put strain on your neck? I had a horrible animation posture for a long time, and now I have lower back pain. I'm buying a standing desk and an ergonomic arm for this reason. Dude, as an artist, your posture when you draw is no joke when you get into your late 20s. Like, you can only keep it up until about your late 20s, and if you don't have a good posture by then, take it from somebody that's 31 years old, and I have like an aeronomic chair I'm using. I have a footrest to make sure that my feet are properly situated so that I can be all the way back. I have a pull-out desk thing that I put my tablet and I have another keyboard that I use so that I can have them the perfect position to limit the amount of wrist pain. It's no joke. It's really no joke. What the heck? Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I still draw on the couch in my bed when I'm like drawing on my laptop a lot, and it's fine. But I also got chest pain when I was younger by having terrible posture. I mean, I don't have a screen tablet, so that's already kind of helped me with posture in general. But I don't know. The only thing now that hurts are my shoulders, which I can put heat or I just take a shower after a long day of working at the desk, and also have like a corn bag to loosen them up. And then my wrist. But as long as I do my exercises and stuff, I've been able to have my wrist pain not be a consistent thing that happens. Do I want her to keep her airplane ears after she... what's her ears look like in the next shot? Okay, they're still kind of back, but she does kind of pull them forward a little bit. size and screen tablet. I mean, especially when I'm cleaning up these animations, I do wish I had a screen tablet, because I do use Control Z and erase my lines a lot more, and I do have a little bit more of a bit of a jank that you probably fix, but when I use screen tablets, though, that's my issue is, like, when I use a screen tablet, I tend to pet my lines a lot more. Like, obviously I'm petting them here, but that's because I'm trying to get the basic shape. But, like, even when I'm cleaning up my line art, I, like, pet them. It's when you just use a lot of small strokes when you could be using more of a confident single stroke, by the way. I don't intend to use nomenclature people don't know. So you can always ask if I accidentally use it. Okay, keep her neck about the same size. I think I want... I want her arm to swing up. Have an arc like this. And I want it to kind of be a little bit, like, emphasize, like she's swinging her arms as, like, a more of a human pose. And then, okay, good. This one's gonna be about right there. Pretzel. Pretzels. There is nothing better. So in the local town that I live in, a pretzel shop opened. Oh my god. There is nothing better than going to a pretzel shop and getting a fresh baked pretzel. I don't think that there's any food in the world that could make me feel more happy to be alive than a fresh baked pretzel. I'm gonna say it right now. That's kind of like the peak of humanity. I will say. Keep her... The only foot that's moving in this is gonna be... this one might move. Yeah, this one's gonna move, this back leg, and then this one's moving. But I think I want this to be pulled out a little bit more. I'm not really a fan of pretzels. Well, when you get one, you can give it to me and I will eat it. I am big and greedy when it comes to pretzels. But I will say that you are wrong. Pretzels are peak. There's so many different types of pretzels. You're telling me you tried every single pretzel? I'm like a pretzel defender. I really don't care. To each their own. Pretzels are really good though. I just like the classic buttery, salty, original pretzel. But you know, when you go to those German restaurants and you get that beer cheese with the pretzel, okay, well, you know, I didn't think that you could improve upon peak, but like, you give me a darn good beer cheese to dip that pretzel in, and oh my goodness. Life is good, that's all I'm saying. Auntie Anne's pretzels are... There's not that many restaurants or like food places where I see one and I have to get something from it, but Aunt Annie's is that one for me. I'm like, if I go anywhere and I see an Aunt Annie's, I'm like, I'm getting a pretzel. Sorry, I'm getting a pretzel. Though, okay, so she starts off, what's her expression here? Because I'd like her, yeah. So I'd like it to pull up, but her face can kind of pull up first, and she might have a little bit of settle. I'm not very good with like the whole settling of animations. I'm okay at doing like the arcs. But see, this is not, like, this arc isn't happening. Because you see how far this one is off? So I might have to pull her. But she is moving forward when it's happening. Like, her whole body is moving forward. So let's do some roughs and see if it does work out, and then we can adjust her by then. Because her whole body is also moving, so I'm not sure how it's gonna look. Have I ever tried the Procreate? I have not, but all of my friends that use it seem to have good luck with it. It is only on iPad, I think. I don't have an iPad, so it opens Photoshop files, and it can download Photoshop brushes, which is a plus for me. Being able to download the ABR file, which is like the Photoshop brush file, it gives you a lot of ability to customize your brush. I don't think her chest would actually be out as much. A loaded baked potato? That's what I had last night. It was quite good. The secret ingredient for everything is a lot of oil or butter. Yes. Butter and salt can make a lot of things very good. Both are pretty bad for you, though. In not moderation. I think I'm going to pull this one down. And then she pulls up her tail to, like, assert her dominance. But do I want it to flick? I guess I can have it flick over. Is there enough space? Okay. Let me hit it on a loop of just this portion. Yeah, I might have to change how her head is on this one. Already, like, with just these couple of, like, bits and keys, I feel like it would benefit from being lower. And she can like lift up her head. Her shoulder is going to be pulled up because it's at its highest up here. So her shoulder is going to want to kind of go up a little bit before it settles. Okay. I think what I'm going to end up doing is that it's going to go up to this a little. Well, okay, so I've already timed the board so that when she... Hold on, let me pull up the soundtrack. So she holds this frame when she says, "You trained me." And then she hits her paw down when she says "me." And she holds it. So, I mean, it is kind of already... Hey, Sailor. Yeah. I prefer doing my roughs in a vector program, and the only one that I have is Animate. I think Toon Boom is the other program that uses vectors. That's like an animation program. I think Moho does too. Animate is just the one that I've used my whole life, and it's the one that I have access to. I don't have access to Toon Boom. I think I want to have it kind of ease. It's gonna hold on this. Maybe ease into it. See, I don't think so. I think it's gonna be... I don't think it needs to slow down here. I think maybe a little bit of overflow up here. Toon Boom is vector and bitmap. Yeah, I know Toon Boom Mogs animate. But do you want to know what the base price to use Toon Boom Harmony is when you don't work for a company that's using it? Do you want to know what the base price is? Let me tell you. Harmony is... to get the bitmap drawing tools, it's $49 a month. If you pay $588 a year for it. If you have an outdated student email, my student email is literally... I've been out of school for 7 years now. And also, I'm scared. I'm scared to switch programs. I'm boomer. I feel like... I almost wonder if I could kind of get her to... turn her head just slightly. Right there. Sorry, I'm thinking very hard right now. honestly feel like if I pull all of this out and she just like kind of is moving her... Something like that, I guess? I don't know. Basically just wing it. Do I have any designs I've done that I like better than more? I am quite fond of my tree and my river ripple. See, I don't think I need the bounce. I think it's just here. Because she's not really moving fast enough. I feel like she can lower her head when the line kind of ends. Like, she can... You trained me, and then as her voice comes down, her head can also lower slightly. Although I do believe... Hold on, let me turn off the music again and turn up the lyrics. Yeah, I think that works okay. The other thing is that I don't really want to pay another subscription service. For me, using Animate, I'm already paying for Animate every month, so I might as well use it, you know? I feel like she can start moving her head when this is happening. I think I didn't want her to move her head when she started doing this because I didn't want her to break eye contact with Mothlight. So, but I think as long as it's... See, it's a... In my mind, I know what I want it to look like. But subtle changes in the angle of her head when it's mainly a profile view, it's a little... It's hard. It's a hard angle to get right. So we'll see if I can actually nail it. I don't know how much confidence I have in myself. I do want her to still hit her paw down on this frame. We'll hold this for a second. We'll hold her up here for a sec. And then we'll have it go down here, I think. And then right here, we'll, she can kind of move her body forward still. I haven't been sick for months now. Oh my goodness. Clearance section growing mode and stuff. I haven't been sick from... I have gotten a bit of food poisoning by being a little bit... Well, you know, letting the leftovers go in the fridge for a little bit too long, probably. But I haven't actually thrown up in a while. Usually what just happens is I'm, like, on the bathroom floor, just, like, in the middle of the night going, I shouldn't have eaten that, I shouldn't have eaten that, but, like, nothing ever happens. I'm just, like, miserable on the bathroom floor. Because I want, like, a cold surface to just, like, lay on. Because you're usually, like, super hot. Oh, God, it sucks. I think right here, I'm not going to have her arc as far up. Let's turn off the music so that I don't go crazy. Her head is getting longer. I think her forearm needs to still be up pretty high so that her neck doesn't get, like, super long. I want you guys to know that I don't have the XP turned on my own screen, so you do realize that XP means nothing. Like, at all. You don't get anything for it. I got sick at the beginning of last year. Ay, ay, ay. I feel like I want this to maybe go even higher up. Yep, I turned it off so I can't see your guys' XP. I can just tell when some of you guys are spamming for XP. Which means nothing. Hey, Nathan. I think it doesn't mean anything. I mean, there's no point for it. In my mind, there is no point for XP. That's why I turned it off. I think it's just annoying. And I think it just confuses people that haven't been in a live stream. It promotes... Well, technically, the way that you get XP mainly is by doing memberships and gifting and sending money. You can only get a maximum amount of XP from actually typing in chat. But in my experience, it doesn't really promote people to like donate. It just promotes people to spam so that they get like a high number. The number go up. And I don't like spam. No, I do. Okay, what if I made it up here? Because her neck is just getting too long. And her head is getting big. And then I don't want her head to pull back. Because in this next frame, they're actually pretty close to each other. I mean, it's kind of like a trick of the eyes or whatever, so. Rendry, you are pushing it. I'm telling you, yesterday I wanted to time you out at those premieres so bad. Don't push your luck. I'm not sure how to, like, settle her on this picture, is the thing. Honestly, I don't know. I mean... Does Animate let you select the stroke? It does. I'm just using the lasso. Like, I could select this and move it around. I could select a couple and move it around. I just find it easier to just lasso it. Maybe just a smaller amount of settle. "14 years in the anime dungeon. I was born for this." I might not have that much knowledge, but man, can I tell you how to use Animate without... Well, with the most minimal frustration you can ever do. I feel like maybe if I pull her head forward a little bit. And then have it settle? Ooh, yeah, I like that. I like that. Where's Mothlight in this? There she is. Yeah, and that leads well into the next shot. My personal opinion, do not use animate. Guy with animate open in another tab right now. Yeah, that's pretty much everybody that uses animate. Oh yeah, I should pin the map. I forgot. Give me a sec. Whether or not to use flashless animate again, because the last time I did was in like 2016. I would say if there, and I know for a fact that there is like a 2016, like a Flash CS6 floating around in the pirate sphere. I would just go with the last time that it was called Adobe Flash, because honestly, when they switched to animate, I don't think it was worth it. I think that's when they started really degrading the program. Where's the bitter? Where's not bitter medicine? I want who's afraid of little old me? But yeah. When we were all using Adobe Flash, we were all kind of using CS5 and CS4 to CS6. That's, I think, when peak animate or peak Adobe Flash happened. That's when the pencil tool was at its peak. That's when I think that, well, I had an action, you could still use action scripts, so you could do camera movement with action scripts. I don't think they actually included a camera proper into Adobe Flash until it was called Animate. What did they change? Well, it just kind of changed. I think when they dropped the action script from Adobe Flash is when they switched it to just Animate. But I actually think that the map is completely filled now, so I think backups are available. But I do think that all the parts have been officially filled. It's looking really cool. There's lots of cool people working on it. Let me change this one to be pulled up a little bit. Yeah, I wanted to kind of stretch out her neck a little bit. SWF is the Flash. A Swift file was what you would export if you had any action scripting in your player. It's really it's really hard to explain if you don't. It's just a file type. A lot of stuff ran SWF files. Newgrounds was pretty much entirely SWF files. But as soon as they dropped ActionScript support from like every browser in history, they all tried to switch to JavaScript unless... Good luck. I hate... let me be real with you. I've only read it once. I'm about to have to read it again for my timeline. But when I tell you that right now, having only read it once, it is my second least favorite book of the entire Warrior Cats, barring, you know, the obvious that no one like. Obviously, there are books that literally no one likes, but it's my second least favorite book. So good luck with it. I'm gonna make this on 3s. Man, I'm dropping a lot of frames today. What's the first one? Multiplayer vision. Yes, I am aware that both of my least favorite Werecats books include Moth Light. Next question. She just happens to be there when they make terrible books. Mothlight is my least favorite character. I am well aware that this is an unpopular opinion. And I do have friends that like Mothlight. I just can't get over how she's written. I'm sure somebody could write her to be more likable, but it's not the Erins. And it's really hard for me to get over the fact that she is written so terribly. Always at the scene of the crime. Yeah. I genuinely wish I could like her, but I cannot. I feel like if she had some, consistency in her writing, I would like her more, but I guess you could say that about a lot of Warrior Cat characters. Halfway through Leopard Star's Honor. Well, you got through the best part of Leopard Star's Honor, which is like the beginning of it, and then the White Claw section. After that, the book definitely just doesn't really need to be as long as it is. For it being the longest Super Edition, it sure doesn't do much with it. Okay, there's lots of stuff happening on screen right here. This is the same paw. Crowfeather's Trial. What's the best super edition? Standalone, I would probably say Crooked Star's Promise for a standalone. For a supplementary, as in you do have to know what the character is like and its backstory, but it's genuinely a good book, is Crowfeather's Trial. And mandatory reading, which is if you don't read it, you kind of lose out on major plot points. Probably Firestar's Quest. My personal top favorite super editions are Crowfeather's Trial, River Star's Home, Gray Stripe's Vow, Blue Star's Prophecy, Tall Star's Revenge. I need to make sure that her hind leg doesn't, because it starts out, it gets smaller. Do you see how this line gets smaller? So I need to make sure to fix that when I'm doing like tie downs and stuff. See ya, Mion. Hoping one day they make a Needletail Super Edition. We were supposed to get a Needletail novella, so they definitely, well, bold of me to suggest that they script books before they ask us which one should be made. But we were supposed to get a Needletail novella at some point. Make this one smaller. Bring that keyframe in. And we can have one of these held for 4 frames. Maybe this one. And then hold that for 3. I might actually make this one 2 frames. If I make that one 2 frames, and we hold, it makes it the stomp a little bit snappier. Who's writing Darktail's Judgment? The girl that wrote Hidden Moon, I think. And she wrote a bunch of super novellas after Vicky left. She was like the lead novella writer. Conrad's writing the super edition after Darktail's Judgment. Next year's super edition. Brace yourselves. I'm gonna straight ahead the tail. I like straight aheading the tail, which means I just draw reframe one after another. I don't really like doing them via keyframes a lot. I feel like I get a more natural tail when I do it worm-like. Ah, man. I like her snappy paw, but now I feel like her head movement doesn't really hit. Hey, Ember. Yeah. What if I... Here. What if I did this? Convert it to keyframe. Delete. Paste in place. Yeah. I tried overshooting, you know? I did try overshooting. I didn't like it. Maybe at the end, when she settles. Ignore that. That was just me being dumb. Hold on, guys. I'm using my big brain noggin. Give me a second. I'm a big brain. Animating. Ah! That's how I feel. My brain is just like that SpongeBob scene where everything's like going into the fire in the filing cabinets. That's how my brain feels when I animate. Okay. I feel like when she's doing the me, I could push her ears back a little bit. And then when she pulls her head up, she can swivel them back a bit. And then I think I want her, when she's doing her head motion, we can have them swivel. She can have her airplane ears here too. And let's just keep her airplane ears the whole time. Because she starts off with them. Ignore that the ears are like jittering. It's just because I didn't do them properly. I feel like she could stretch up a little bit more right here. But then, do I want that? Because, well, if I don't do that, then this one's too high. It needs to be lower. I feel like I might be able to push her. Further down. I feel like, hold on, let me listen to the music again, because it feels like she's going so slow. I feel like, let me try getting all of these on 3s. Because the frame that's held, I kind of want that. I don't want it to take up the whole thing. Yeah, I guess that's better. Because I think when she hits this, so the wind's going to pick up in this shot. So I do think we're going to get some windiness on. Because the last shot is a hold. The only thing that's moving in this shot is, well, I don't know. Their expressions might intensify a little bit, but it's mainly a hold, right? It's going to be like subtle animation with the wind. So I feel like it needs to settle down at the end of this shot so that it matches up properly. Furries! Fortnite servers go down for 3 years while they add every warrior cat? But they just steal, like, the Roblox ones? Okay, let me turn back on the music. You're also making a map part? Ooh, fun. I've been having fun doing maps again. A little bit of, less... I don't feel like I need to be... it's nice to just draw something and not have feedback every once in a while. It's nice to just draw something and then, like, not have to think about it 20 times after you've drawn the initial thing. If I don't get to play as my nasty boy, I don't want it. No, no, no. I appreciate your suggestions, Amber. I mean, you have much more of an eye, and you were right. I did want to add, like, this settle, like, the, whatever you called it, overshooting, but I had tried to do it earlier, and she just wasn't moving her head fast enough. So, you definitely, you saying that made me be like, yeah, I do kind of want to add it. Okay, let's do a quick tail. I want her to pull up her tail when she hits her head, when she hits her paw down. Mostly. So from here, I want... And then the way that a tail works is that it kind of... It's... When she flicks it... The last thing that's going to go up is her tail tip. And that's going to be a quick flick. So I kind of want the tail to be mainly in its place. Like held there for a couple frames before she flips it. Maybe she can flick it and also move it up a little bit. I don't really like how that doesn't really look natural. Cattails are crazy. Look around, round, look around, round, look around, look around, round, look around, round, look around. So here's another day I spent away from you. Another night I'm on another broken avenue. No, her tail's not hitting. Her tail isn't hitting because it needs to flick up completely when she hits the ground. It needs to hit the ground. It's not. No. Get rid of it. Be gone, tail. Five Giants not mentioned. Well, when you say look around, it's like that's the part I had. That one will be stuck forever in my brain. I remember me and Tyson Firework Cat, we both had the look around parts in that. Good friend. He's a good friend. And we would do our MAPart song call together, and we were both suffering, just going look around round the whole time. Fun memories. Thanks for the memories. Thanks for the memories. They were so great. And the tails move entirely way too much. I like that there's like a bunch of different ways to animate the tail. See, I have it starting to move up here. I think back here, it needs to be completely down. It needs to be down. It shouldn't start moving up like that until she's... Yeah, because I like this frame. This is right before she hits her ground. So I think this is when it should start moving up. And it should be a snappy... Over animating like crazy, the moment you get good at it, it is essential and good. I don't think I've ever over animated something in my life. I'm like, you get the bare minimum of frames and you're gonna be happy with it. Actually, that's a lie. I've over animated special effects before. I do quite like over animating special effects. It's because I'm not an animator. Indeed, I'm just LARPing. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's fine. All the other one, that back doesn't actually move at all after this. It's all just like in betweens and stuff. I feel like this one doesn't need to be like this. I think I'm gonna tie down because I don't care. It looks fine. So we won't worry about mock flight right now. With making it have so many frames. I don't know if it's because I mainly watch anime and like a lot of anime has a lot more limited frames than like Disney and stuff, maybe? I don't know. That's great, thank you. I definitely prioritize a lot more than just like the amount of frames in an animation. I am cause you trained me. Whatever, I'll just do the mouth later. I don't care. I don't feel like listening to it right now. Animation school radicalized me, and now FPS is my BFF. 6 FPS, yeah. I am on 3s and on 4s. I have 1 on 2s here. Sailor, your StarClan's chosen part is like super high FPS, isn't it? It's like the one with 1 star getting his 9 life. Isn't it like a lot? I feel like it's a lot. Oh yeah, the hair. Do you know about TADC? No. Not sure what that is. It was 24 FPS on 2s. Oh. For some reason, I feel like you did it on 1s. I mean, I have the file. I can look it up. Wait, hold on. What was the part number? Let's look. Hold on. I'm going into StarClan's Chosen. StarClan's Chosen part... It's gotta be like part 39 or something like that. It's gotta be like 29 or something, 39, 34, 34, 30, 39. Yes, I was right. Okay, here it is. Here it is. I have it right here. Dude, I can't believe I actually remember the... Hold on. Can you go frame by frame? 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, it's on 2s. Oh, it's not all on 2s. It's got a little bit. Yeah, the majority of it is on 2s. Ciao! I love this part. Basically, I love this part. Look at it, it's so good. Ugh. I love the whisker. Guys, I love the Warrior Cat animation community. I love it. I love the Warrior Cat animation community. They're so inspiring. The super cool effects. I can't remember who did the effects. Was it... Who ended up doing the effects? I can't... It was the person that had... It was somebody. It was one of the parts, but I can't remember which one. That part is one of my favorites. Me about every single part in that map. That was, hands down, probably one of the funnest. I met a lot of great people working on that one. It was definitely a really fun one to host. Who did Firestar? Let me double check then. Firestar was... was 39? VT. Oh, yes, it was VT. It was VT. I'm still really not Galaxy just posting their Blender mock-up for their map parts on this map the other day. I know! I was like, dang. I wish I knew how to use Blender. It's okay. Galaxy's crazy. Hey, Saturn. I know. Once I finish this part, I'll switch over to help some people with whatever they need done. Bald. I tried Blender multiple times. Who are your favorite map hosts? I don't have a favorite host. I don't know. I've never thought about a favorite host. I don't really have favorites when it comes to the community. I just like seeing what the community has to offer. I mean, I guess I could be a little egotistical and say, I'm my favorite. I feel like you should be your favorite host. There, I'll say that. I'm gonna make the hair purple this time because I was having a hard time following it when I brought it over to Clip Studio Paint because the onion skin is red. Who's an underrated character you wish to see more animations of? Strike Stone! Did I host the Always Gold map? Yep, that was my first map I ever hosted. It was fun. I've liked hosting all projects. I honestly like hosting more than I think participating. I feel my skills have been honed more towards hosting and finishing and motivating people to finish projects than... I also like being a helper and being a backup and stuff like that. This is the first time in a while that I've picked up MAPart. Well, I guess I did for StarClan Chosen. I did pick that last part, but usually I'm a backup and I just take whatever part that needs done. I have an idea for a Strikestone Juniper Claw PMV that I might want to do one day. But I don't think the world is ready for it quite yet. How do I want to do this fluffies? How do I want to tie them down? Because I'd like to be able... I feel like if I did this, and then just did 2 fluffies... Maybe one right there. Over the shoulder. How do I feel about Stormcloud? To tell you the truth, I almost never think about him. With our powers combined, we can make minor A Vision of Shadows moments more animated. Yes! Well, my next map is going to be a Starless Clan, so... I'm excited to host that one. I'm always excited, though. She's gonna be, the foreground is gonna be covering her, so she's not gonna be on top of the foreground. She's gonna be behind it. Yeah. It should be fun. I'm gonna like do a couple of storyboards, I think, for parts that I'm not sure if I'm gonna take yet. I have a couple of friends that want to join but don't really like to board. They just like to animate that I might. Okay, how did I simplify her in the first shot? I gave her the... Let me pull it in. Give me a sec. Okay, so she's got the toughies. I actually made her tufts go up like this, but I don't really like that. It's more like how I envisioned it this way. What are your thoughts about Strikestone? What are my thoughts about Strikestone? I think that he... So this is my tinfoil hat. Are you ready for my Pepe... I'm gonna pull out the Pepe Sylvia. I'm pulling out the Pepe Sylvia board for Strikestone. It's all started. Let me pull up my chair, get a drink. It all started when I was doing the A Vision of Shadows headshot poster, and I was trying to decide who to put in the headshot poster. I actually reread A Vision of Shadows for the first time to do that poster. And my original cast, I don't know if you know what the posters look like, but there's 63 headshots, and they're all they are all major characters in the specific arc. And I had Juniper Claw and Sleek Whisker on there, and I was like, yeah, Juniper Claw and Sleek Whisker should be on here, but Strikestone shouldn't. He doesn't do anything. He's like the sibling that no one cares about. He's not evil. He doesn't have any sort of plot devices. He's like a bit of a nothing, right? But that's when I started to think about it. I'm like, wait, hold on a second. He's kind of the perfect protagonist. Because in my personal opinion, the most interesting thing about A Vision of Shadows is Shadow Clan's deterioration and rebuilding, right? That's the most interesting thing about A Vision of Shadows. And I personally do not think that Violet Paw is a very good protagonist to see the downfall of Shadow Clan, because she's so disconnected from Shadow Clan as a whole. She doesn't really care, which makes sense. Like, it's not that she should care, because she shouldn't. She was brought into there just because they wanted to be part of a prophecy, etc., etc. But I genuinely don't think that she was the best protagonist for us to witness the most interesting portion of A Vision of Shadows. And that's when I realized that I thought Strikestone would have been the perfect protagonist pick for A Vision of Shadows. Mainly because he is part of the apprentice group that stages the coup. The apprentices are the ones that stage the coup in A Vision of Shadows, but Strikestone and Yarrowleaf, I believe, are the two apprentices that actually stay behind when the rest of them join the kin. He's actually the only one out of his siblings that receives a proper warrior's name from like a leader. The other two just give themselves their name. He is related to a lot of important characters in Shadow Clan. He's Rowan Claw and Tawny Pelt's grandson. He's Crowfrost and Dawn Pelt's kid. He's Juniper Claw and Sleek Whisker's brother. Yeah, I have Strikestone in my headcanon. Strikestone is like the foster father to Yarrowleaf's kids in my headcanon, in my beautiful world. I don't know if I want her. I guess I did add them in that shot. These are going to be a pain to just continually to draw, though. But oh well. Anyway, so I thought that he would be the perfect... He is just like the perfect protagonist to witness Shadow Clan's downfall. He cares about a lot of cats in there. He has a vested interest in keeping Shadow Clan alive. He gets Blazefire as an apprentice in Raging Storm. In my beautiful rewrite of Warrior Cats, he becomes the deputy after Juniper Claw betrays Shadow Clan by doing the Deathberry thing, and then he still dies in the Broken Code. So Cloverfoot still gets to be deputy, but I just think that Strikestone should be deputy. He can still die, and Cloverfoot can still be deputy after him, but... Anyway, I just like him. I just think he's neat. Me when I'm getting angry over my little mini self. Okay, draw these because this is what I use to put her freckles on. I wish he got Blaze and an apprentice. I was like, oh my god, this guy's always doing the most interesting things in the background. I know! Like, in my mind, he's not the apprentice. I don't think we actually know who Birchpaw... Hold on, let me look. Birchbark... Birchbark Warriors. Thank you. Who's Birchbark and Lion Eye's mentors? So we don't actually get to see who Lion Eye, Slatefur, and Birchbark's mentors are. So in my mind, he's like the mentor to either Slatefur, Lion Eye. I like the idea of him being the mentor to either Lion Eye or Birchbark, and he sees them die in the kin, and then he sees his mom die in the kin, and then he has to deal with the betrayal of his sister, and then he welcomes back his sister, and he has to deal with her betrayal again, and then he has to deal with the betrayal of Juniper Claw, and so, like, he just goes through it, and no one ever cares. He's my baby. Well, this is the crazy thing, right? Is that people be like, "Wow, I need to reread A Vision of Shadows. I completely forgot that Strikestone even existed." And I'm like, you will realize if you read A Vision of Shadows that he's not on screen for very long. But when he is, he always says something cool. He's there when Darktail takes over, and him and Dawnpelt have to choose to stay with his brother and sister over Dawnpelt's mother and father and brother, which is like a really interesting, because he like genuinely kind of, I don't think he has as big of a issue with staying with his brother and sister as his mom does, but he's like, I don't know what to do. Where else can we go? It's really interesting. Anyway, I just don't think that Violet Shine was a good pick for a protagonist. The way that she acts is completely understandable, and I understand why she's closed off and she doesn't really care about anyone other than like a select few amount of people, but that's not what I want in a protagonist. I want a nosy protagonist. I want somebody that pokes and prods and like gets good character moments, and Violet Shine is just not that. In fact, there's this one specific part that just tells me that this was the wrong pick for a protagonist. It's when Twigpaw and Violet Shine, they're on a patrol together, and Violet and Twigbranch, or Twigpaw, is like asking Hawkwing about their mother and like trying to get this good character moment out of Hawkwing of like their father telling him about their mom, but it's from Violet Shine's point of view, and Violet Shine goes, why is she asking such personal questions? I can't believe she'd do that. That's such a ThunderClan thing to do. And I'm like, that's what I need in a protagonist to be able to feel connected to these background characters. And I'm like, I understand why you're like that. Like, I understand that you have trauma and all this stuff, and that you were raised in ShadowClan where it's a little bit more, but you're not making me invested in any of the characters. Like, I have to work to get invested. That's why I feel like A Vision of Shadows is better the next read through, because you realize that Violet Shine's not going to make you invested, so you have to be invested on your own. Twigbranch is a better point of view than her, period. Okay, that's a keyframe. Let me turn the music back down. Yeah, I don't hate Violet Shine's character. Don't get me wrong. I just don't think she's a good protagonist choice. I think that she's a fine character. I just don't really think she gives anything that she couldn't have given as a minor character, as like a black background, like the other thing about it is that you could still have a lot of good Violet Shine moments with the with the Strike Stone point of view, because even in Violet Shine's point of view, the one apprentice that she feels like she can trust to like talk to after Needletail leaves is Strike Stone. She's like, oh, I could probably ask Strikepaw, he's really friendly towards me. And she doesn't, but I'm like, you could still get some really great moments with Violet Shine as a protagonist. And I feel like you could get a view of, I don't know. The point is that Violet Shine has no real reason to want ShadowClan to survive. And so when we see ShadowClan disintegrate, which is like a pretty important and like serious issue, Violet Shine is just like, okay. Alderheart's the one that's like, oh my god, no, we need the 4 clans. Okay, I need to do a profile view, because the profile view is going to be used for a lot of the shot. So make sure to get the profile view proper. Where'd my music go? Is my music playing? Can you guys hear it? Why is my music so low? Okay. See ya, Amber. Yes, now I can hear it. Anyway, that's the Strike Stone rant. Strike Stoners unite. Everybody buy my Strike Stone enamel pin. On my backer kit coming up. You guys have to back for it though. It's gonna be a stretch goal. I think the Strike Stone pin, the Strike Sleek and Juniper pin unlock with the Needle Violet pin, I think. You have a yeah, Strike Stone definitely looks like he's a protagonist. When I redesigned him, I thought really hard about what I wanted him to look like. The A Vision of Shadows pins are... There's the Strike Sleek and Juniper, there's Twig and Violet, there's Alder Spark, and then there's Violet... Violet Needle. I think those are the only A Vision of Shadows pins. We'll see if they get funded. I have no idea. It's my first campaign, so I'm not exactly sure what the traction on it is going to be. Yeah, there's a Violet Shine and Twig branch. Well, it's a Violet Kit Twig Kit pin. I don't remember why, but when I was 11 years old, I hated Alderheart. Our beef was serious. I wrote a whole fanfic where literally everyone is alive except him, and he died of green cough. That's crazy. That's some dedication, though. I like Alderheart. I think he has a pretty good character arc. She has a very, like... something like this. I actually struggle a lot on doing profile views for cats. I always have. Making them turnaround friendly. Because, like, look how much space is between... I mean, yeah, she is facing underneath here, so I guess it does make sense. And then her... I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna do with the little ponytail. I don't know what to call it. The tuft of hair behind her. Her exposed nerve ending. Smiling Friends reference? Yeah, her hair, her like little cheek tuft, it's gonna be hard to visualize it from the side. Luckily, she doesn't have too many frames where it's not gonna... Like, as long as it's about the same length. Maybe push it back just a little bit. I feel like... Oh no, Hoge is like in the front. It's like a cowlick. And I guess it is a no Hoge. It's probably, that's probably what I called it for the longest time. I kind of rounded her muscles. She's receiving signals. Okay, she does have a little bit of a toughie. That's where she gets her Star Clan prophecies from. They are getting bigger, but maybe I'll make them a little bit bigger here. I don't really like him right there. I feel like, honestly, like what I want is possibly something like this. Yeah. And then I'll push this one down a little bit. Just make sure that her elbows staying about the same length up. That's the anchor when she's pulling forward. This one's also an anchor. I think I'm going to bring down this. I'm gonna bring down her thigh a little bit. How did I draw? Let me pull up that. Okay. Why you got so many toughies, girl? Hey, Rolts. I'm doing pretty good. Doing some animating today. Well, I guess I'll save it since I just got a save for auto recovery, so let me just give it a real name. And then this one, we're just gonna see, I think, a brief... This, actually, I might just keep this whole entire portion back here white. Well, the cream color. I don't think it's gonna have any markings on it. Okay. This one hits the shoulder edge, shoulder blade, and then it goes down, hits the, stops right before the back of the thigh or the front of the thigh. Firestar did not symbolism suffixes. You aced your exams? Congrats, Rusty! Always good to hear an ace of exams. I hate the tails. Okay. I think I want to keep this curve right here. Maybe lower the hair just a little bit. We need the leaves. I'm trying to think of where I want to put this. There's so much stuff up here, but I might just hide the other ear with it. Mix the other ear. She needs her stem. She cannot see without her stem. She's like a Pikmin. If she loses her stem, she goes wee. Pikmin dying sound. Maybe that's how she does the weird communication with Squirrelflight. Squirrelflight does have the stem too. You might be onto something, Mop. I think Squirrelflight has 2 stems, doesn't she? Doesn't Squirrelflight have 2? Gee, Squirrelflight, how come you get to have 2 stems? Yeah, she's got 2. Look at that, she's got 2! The sister antennas. Her greed sickens me. Because she decided to do Forbidden Love. Look, when she's up an apprentice, she does have the burgeoning of 2. Look at that. You might also be onto something. I don't know. Yeah, the hair's not doing it. I do like... Everything else feels proportioned okay. But it's the hair. It needs to go up higher. It's like thinner though. See, it's actually like back here. That's where it should be. It should be like back here. I think I like that. And then we can add her other ear in. I actually think that's pretty decent. Crazy. Maybe pull this down a little. The freckles are going to be a struggle. Maybe pulling back that one. I think I'm going to have to pull it back on this. Yeah, I think that works better. Delete. Clear. Alrighty, you guys. It's been a hot minute since I took a break, so I'm gonna have to do a stand and stretch and do a wrist stretch. I will play the animation for you guys while I am gone. Let me just get it ready for you. Alrighty. I'm gonna be right back while you guys can watch this on loop. I'm just gonna do a refill of my drink and some stretches, so it'll just be a couple minutes. But until then, thank you for watching, and I'll be back in a little bit. I'm back. Okay, watching this on repeat, it's pretty... The timing on it is pretty dang even. On her whole head. I know how I like it. What's it sound like with the music? Yeah, it's pretty... I feel like when she says trained, she could pull up... I feel like after she finished trained, she could actually put her head down. Well, I haven't worked on the cat on the rock at all. I just put her there so you guys could see her. I honestly feel like... Honestly, I almost feel like this frame could be different somehow. And then like up here... Oops, I accidentally drew in symbols. That happens sometimes. Yeah, it's Mothlight. This is a scene from Scorplight's Vision. Scorplight's Vision. Scorplight's Hope. I was thinking of Mothlight's Vision and... Let's see... Maybe if she like shakes her head a little bit. I don't know if shaking the head is what I really want. There's probably too many frames. No. I feel like I want her head to pull up a little bit more when she starts the word trained with some more enunciation. Yeah, because if she bounces it at the end of trained and then she bounces it up on me, I feel like it helps make it not feel so even. I like that better. Because then I'm putting enunciation on the two words. And it doesn't feel as, like, mechanical. She's just raising her head the whole time. Although I do feel like with this in mind, I can actually probably get rid of... Move this frame to over here. Maybe. No. There's still something missing. Trained. She briefly pauses right here. I'm wondering if... Just get rid of this one. Yeah, and then I can hold this, make this into an in-between. I do like that. I like that better. Yes. Snowpaw was the sync. Wait, hold on. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about in chat anymore. Okay. And then I still wanted her head to move. Mm-hmm. And then I think on this one is when I was thinking of... I'm gonna have to do some crazy angle work, probably. I feel like there's too many frames here. Like, this is still too smooth when she's finishing up her arc right here. I feel like I can hold this one, maybe. I might switch this settle down to 2. I like that, I like that. All my worst drawings look like masterpieces when I was tired. There is something about drawing at like 2 or 3 a.m. where everything you like feels like it turns out amazing. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I want to get some keyframes going for the head angles. So this is the one frame where she's moving her head over. So let's see if I can't get something to look good. I might have her close her eyes if I can't. I might have her blink if I can't get the eyes to be perfect. Like to show the emotion. Actually, I think I do. She hasn't blinked in a long time. She probably needs to blink. Her eyes are literally watering. Please. Let her blink. She doesn't blink at all in the last shot. Okay, shorten her muzzle. Bring up her tuffy. And bring forward her. And then pull her hair in. Although I'll probably end up redoing some of the hair after I get like the initial shape of it done. and give it some like follow through and crap like that, I guess. Yeah, it's really hard to like get a subtle like a subtle change in angle for the head. Honestly, I think I did it in Always Gold where I was like subtly changing Greywing's head as he's singing on the rock. And I to this day, I have no idea how I did that. Because I remember it being so easy. It was crazy. You're fine, French potato. Yeah, we prefer to keep the chat in one language just so that everybody can participate as well, as many people can participate as possible. This is, I think, from Pokemon X and Y, if I had to take a guess. Hey, Tiger Heart. Tiger Heart. I think that somebody in the Leafpool map just drew Tiger Heart. Wait, hold on. Let me double check. Is that Tiger Heart? I don't remember who's who here. In Galaxy's part. That could be, I think that might be Scorchfur, actually. It's my own designs and I can't tell. I feel like that might be Cloverfoot, actually. I think that's Cloverfoot. Bald pool. See, I feel like when she does her head like this, I could do some cool wave with her hair or whatever. I'm just gonna copy paste this one. I love when anime does this, where it decides, hey, you actually wanted to fill that in, right? Definitely. Let me do that for you. And I'm like, no, actually, I never told you to do that. I feel like she can start closing her eye right here. And she'll open it back up again when she pulls up her head. There's quizzes. Yeah, there are a lot of new people in chat for quizzes. We have, I feel like, slowly learning who is in the clans after the last hope. Nice. She kind of... So her eye is going to get smaller. And her cheek is going to come forward. Give me a sec. Let's see, let's pull this up. Her jaw is moving, but it still is too far down. Get rid of this one. That's her cheekbone. I think what's gonna really sell it is this back ear. Applied for an illustration job today, and I hope I get it. I hope you get it too. Good luck. Applying is half the battle. Shorten her muzzle. Trying very hard on this. That's her spine, so it's gonna twist. We're gonna see more of her back. This is what turnarounds are good for, by the way. This is what you would use a turnaround for. Alas, I do not have one for Leafpool. Trying to think if I want that, because I mean, I guess. I feel like I naturally want to put that other, which means I should probably move it from up here to more back on her head. Can have it kind of swishing this way. Okay. This is a hard shot. This is taking more brain power than I thought it would take from me today. I was like, yeah, we're just gonna animate Leafpool stomping into Mop's Light space. It's gonna be so easy. No. This is work. Okay. I almost feel like she should still have a decently, like, maybe a little bit longer of a muzzle. I feel like it's going just a little bit too far. Or maybe it's just too long in her profile. Maybe that's what I'm getting. Yeah, I think it was just too long in the profile. Can make the hair all flowy later. I want to get the face out there first. I'm going to pull this in to help with this one. It's not exactly the same angle, but it's close enough that it should help get the proportions right. This is because you trained. So she's actually clinching. She should probably be clinching her jaw by now. Ugh, I'm clenching my jaw because I'm drawing Leafpool clenching her jaw. Stop clenching! Just add the loop later. Clear this one. Shaking my head. Hey, Galaxy. Oh my gosh, I was looking at your part, Galaxy. It's freaking amazing. Wait, I need to know, because I was trying to figure out the two cats that are above the two cats that are above, like, causing the rockfall. Is that Scorchfur and Cloverfoot? Okay. I thought it was Cloverfoot, but I couldn't. I read the chapter. You're so brave. Need to round out her muzzle a little bit. Why did I do this one? Okay, yeah, and then after this, she's going down to the ms. The characters, Moonlight, Hawk, and Flurry. I saw that you used the sister design because I saw their little braids. Moonlight, Hawk, and Flurry. You draw them, like, amazing. You draw them way better than I draw them. Hey, Bookworm. Right now I'm doing the tie down ease. I'm doing some tie downs, or I don't know, roughs. Yeah, I guess I'm doing the tie downs on shot 3 of 4. So I'll probably yeah. I'm probably done for the day soon. We'll probably do a quiz and not, but we worked on this shot today. I'm gonna play it a couple times. I'm probably gonna have to, like, do a little bit of editing on the hair. It is changing shape quite a bit. Mothlight's gonna, you know, do something. I feel like she's probably going to settle into a more fiercer emotion because she never really lets up on the trial scene. I feel like she's just outvoted more than anything. So she'll probably just go into a more intense emotion, like a slightly more intense, and then we have this shot. So I've done this shot, animated this shot of her walking, doing this shot right now. And I need to do that shot. Working on Squirrel and making her match the way I draw is harder than I expected. Yeah, if you're not used to drawing, like, hair, I have some bad news for you. How have I been doing on hair? Lately, I haven't been doing as much, like, crazy hair. But, I mean, I still give them... There are a lot of bald cats. No, I do have hair still. You can't escape the hair. You set us up with the hair. I mean, I've been drawing the hair for so long. It's the loops, yeah. You don't have to have the loops. I don't think. But yeah, the loops are hard. But you don't have to have them. You can make them just... Yeah, it is hard. The loops aren't like part of the silhouette though, so honestly sometimes I will nix the loops. Is it harder for someone that doesn't give them wigs to be forced to draw hair? Yes, because I'm gonna like there's a reason why when I'm doing my like rough like idea of what it's supposed to look like that I don't give them hair. Because the hair is just a whole nother aspect. You have to, like, hair is, it's just crazy. But I've had hair for the longest time. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that. Break apart the freaking symbols, thank you. Hair on anatomically correct cat is a whole crazy brain math. Well, you did Feathertail. Feathertail has hair, Galaxy. You did my Feathertail design. And Hawkfrost is in that part, too. In, Sarkhan's Chosen. Feathertail has hair. And Hawkfrost. Hawkfrost has, like, tiny hair, but he has the full hair. Like, it's a full-on hair thing. Oh, you guys are gonna hate... Okay, well, if you don't like hair, then don't join the Frostpaw map. Because, this guy right here... Wait, hold on. I have to type in his... This guy right here, he's gonna be a main character in the map. So if you don't like hair, but I mean, if you do, you better start practicing your river ripple. I'm obsessed with the hair on my Darktail. He's a greaser. He's a greaser. I did animate River Ripple's hair. Was very fun to animate for StarClan's Chosen. Hold on. Let me look it up. I think I just named him River Star. River Ripple. Thank you. Yeah. I did like animating his hair in this part. Hold on. Yeah, his hair was fun to animate in this part. This actually was completely done in, I think I did all of the line art in Animate, actually, for this. And I comped this in After Effects. But yeah, I did have fun animating him. The fact that you still use Animate is goated in some ways. I think it's literally like the stubborn old man neighbor. That's just me with Animate. I'm just too stubborn to learn a new program. I don't animate professionally, so it works for me. for what I needed to do. I have been cleaning up in Clip Studio, though. And also, I did that River Ripple on my MacBook, which honestly, I think Animate runs a lot better on your Mac. I actually don't think Animate runs that great on Windows, so that's why my lines look like atrocious. I sent you the hair animation I did. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. Hold on, let me look. Oh, wow. Yeah, see, I'm not that powerful. I thought this was crazy. Are there a lot of, like, paneled maps nowadays? Show and tell, yeah, sorry. Look at this. It's like shaded and everything too. More than before. Yeah, I was there for bitter medicine. I was in the back. Look, Gary, there I am. I helped on the credits. Yeah, it is 6. I don't know. I guess we can do a quiz. We'll do a short quiz. And then yeah, bitter medicine's gonna be one of my favorites of the year. For sure. We'll do a short quiz and then I'm gonna have to call it because I am hungry and I want to bake, or I want to cook myself a burger. Let's do warrior cats with the same name. This is fun. This is a fun one. Wait, hold on. Let me put it underneath chat. Warrior cats with the same name. So this is like cats that have the same. I mean, it's self-explanatory, but we'll do this and we're gonna end. Actually, let me open up a coffee commission before so that the people that are here just to get the commissions can have one. So give me 1 second. Opening up 2 slots. Alrighty. There we go. And then can you name cats who share a name with the same cat? I don't think that it's only warrior cat names, because I think it's like if it's a kitty pet or something as well, by the way. Robin Wing, Freckle Wish, Gorse Claw, Russifer? No. I think there's only one Russifer, right? Apple Fur, Heron Wing, Tiger Star is a good one. Gorse Claw I got. Freckle Wish I got. Fritz and Mitzi. I always get them together. Nutmeg. There's like a million nutmegs. Eel Tail, Milk Fur, Seed Pelt. I know couple of the like when there's like 4 or 5. Oh yeah. Larkwing, Willow Kit. Are there 2 Willow Kits? No, there's 2 Minnow Kits and Morning Kit now. There's a River Clan and Thunder Clan Morning Kit. Shimmer Pelt. Thistlepaw. Oh, apparently there's 2 thistles as well. There's also a couple leaves. I know there's at least one leaf. Ash fur. Oh, yeah. And beech fur. Beech paw as well now that he's an apprentice. Whitetail. Slate. Leaf we got. Beech fur, ash fur, whitetail we got. There's 2 white stars as well. And there's 2 owl stars. And there's a couple dark stars. Shade pelts. Lark song. Oh, yes. Wren flight. There's 2 wren flights. Nutmeg I got. Nettle. Yes. Petal. There's a couple petals. They are in alphabetical order, so it is a little bit easier. Milk fur we got. Okay. Kitty pets. I don't know. Velvet? Are there 2 velvets? Yeah. There's a couple petal kits. There's 2 large kits. Wren flight I got. Patch pelt is a good one. So it counts like patch space pelt and patch pelt as a same name. Bella? No. Rose? Yes. And I think there's 2 lilies too. There's 2 rush tails, 2 pounce tails, 2 ripple tails. No, not anymore. Nutmeg I got. Oh, right here. One eye. There's 2 one eyes. I'm trying to think of Red Claw. I'm trying to think of Dawn of the Clan's names that are the same. Yeah, Rain Fur. Dew Nose. Dark Star I got. I did get Dark Star. What about Daisy? Oh yeah, Daisy and Coriander because the 2 kits are named after them. There's 2 Coals. Red Claw? No. Coco? I think there's 2 Cocos, right? Yeah, from Petal Kits, or Petal Shine's kits and Daisy's kin. Pebble Shine. Aw, I'm glad, Starry. I'm glad you could get one. It's always nice to have a new person. Marigold and Max. I think that there's 2 Mistle kits. Thrush Pelt. Yes, there are 2 Thrush Pelts. Stone Teller. There's a bunch of Stone Tellers. And there's 2 Stone Songs. Birch Star? Yes. Grey Wing. Oh yeah, Grey Wing. Because there's one in Dawn of the Clans and Code of the Clans. Rain I got. There's 2 Nettle Splashes, right? No? Okay. Is there 2 Night Stars? Yeah. And there's a Night Heart and a Night Heart in Dawn of the Clans. Even though I'm pretty sure that's an error. There's 2 Pale Skies. That's the Sky Clan one. Branch is a good one. The Tall Shadows Camp one I think has to be Ember Kit. I think there's 2 Ember Stars, right? No. 2 Dark Stars? There are. I got him. There's also 2 Ember Dawns. Freckle Wish? I got her. We're missing a bunch of S's. Cherry Paw? Nope. There's 2 Cloudberries. Reed Shine's a good one. Did we get Eel Tail? Yeah, we did. Russet Fur? There's only 1 Russet Fur. So she doesn't share her name with anybody. Pigeon Paw? No. Okay, Cat to the Park. One Eye, I got. What about Snow? Is there any snow? There's a Snowflake. And there's 2 Snake Tails. Oh, not anymore, because one of them's Snake Star. There's 2 Slow Furs. I think there's 2 Snails. Is there 2 Snakes? Snake Tooth. 2 River Clans. Silverpaw? Okay. Toad Kit? No, there's only no toads. There's a Sparrow Feather. Oh, wow, lots of sparrows, but there's 2 Sparrow Feathers. Splash? Is that used twice? Squirrel? There's 2 squirrels because of Leafpool. Night Star? Oh, yeah, Dove Star's a good one. 2 Loners? Spire Spider? Okay. Thrush Pelt? I think we got him. We did get him. There's 2 Swift Stars. There's 2 Sun Pelts. There's 2 Swallowtails. Ashfur? We got him. We got him. That's a good one, though. I always forget about that one. Hairflight. Ember Dawn. Yep, we got her. ATG. Yeah, we're at the end. Tiger Star. We got. What about Storm? How many? Are there any Storms or Stems? Starlings? Hawk? Yes. Oh, I'm sorry, Pixie. How are ya? It has been a while. Stormfur? No. Stormfur's only used once. There's a Thunder Clan, Wind Clan, Sky Clan, Shadow Clan. So this is like a regular... Stone? Tawny? Did we get all the Robin Wings? We did. There's 2 Rabbit Leaps, I think. Stag Leap. Okay, so it's a Sky Clan and Shadow Clan cat that share the same name. Flower, that's a good one. Hey, Adela. Let's see. I think there's 2 Gorse Tails. Ivy Tail. Oh, that's a good one. Ivy Tail. H-I-J-K-L. Red. We got Red. Rowan Star? I don't think he counts because Rowan got rid of his name in Sky Clan. Anything with Splash? Splash Paw? I don't think so. Boulder? No. There's 2 Jakes. Oh yeah, there are 2 Jakes. Okay. Are there 2 Reed Tails? Yeah. Oh god. I think we're missing like... Prickle Kit? Are there 2 Prickle Kits? Okay. Beach Fur? Yes. Have I already put one eye? I did. Always good to check. PQ. Okay, there's 2 Quail Feathers. Are there 2 Quick Paws now? Yeah. I know, this one's hard. And then a River Clan. I think there's 2 Pike Paws. I think that's what we're missing. Okay, we're going up. Star? I don't think so. I'm not sure what this one is, unless it's like a stone. I think Storm is after Stone, so it's like Storks, Dick, Shorty, Minnow-Kit? No. Have I done Rosetail? No. Gorsetail we got. We're missing like an early fallow, feather, fern. Oh, there's 2 fern leaves. Okay. Crag? No, there's only 1 crag. Rain? No. Pine? I don't think so. Thunder Clan and Wind Clan. Oh, that's Oat Whisker. Jake? We got Jake. Oh, Kale. Okay. And then we're missing a kitty pet and a rogue. That's in between. Oh, Foggy. Okay. And then we're missing a River Clan. Mossheart, I think, is one that we're missing. I don't know how you memorize it. I'm just trying to, like, remember which cats I've drawn that, like, I have to people need to specify. A rogue and a kitty pet with the same name. Marigold? No, we got Marigold. Minty? 2 Minties, right? Mintfur? Yeah, Minty and Mintfur. Good call, Tech. Okay, there's an ancient tribe cat that... Oh, it's Morningstar. Okay, yes, Morningstar. And then a River Clan and a Thunder Clan. Mole Whisker. Bam. Easy. Okay. Oh god. Kitty pet and a rogue. Rena. Rena's named after her aunt. So now we're just missing something in between Mossart and Nettle. Mudclaw. The random Mudclaw from Shadow Clan. And a Sky Clan and a Shadow Clan cat that had the same name in between Stone and Sag. So it's like a stick or like a strike. No, it's not a strike. Stork. Stone. Stripe. I'm not sure who it is. Mint. We got Mint. Stem? Is there 2? It's a Sky Clan and a Shadow Clan cat. Stouffer. Bam. we're done. Snail, snowflake, foggy. Okay, yeah. Stouffer is one of the last ones people remember. Very interesting. Anyway, you guys, I am done for today. We did a line art for this layout, and we started the roughs and the tie downs for Leafpool today. So we got a decent amount done. This is always the part that takes the most brain power, so I actually kind of expected us to get all of the all of this rough animation done today, and also moth, but I feel like this was I just kept adding to it, and the subtlety of it. But I'm okay with what we got done. I will be back on Sunday to do a commission stream. If you are not interested in that, that is perfectly okay. I will be back doing Werecat stuff on Tuesday. Probably will work on this part, but I also might work on some enamel pin stuff. You guys are interested in that? I don't know, it just depends on how much I can finish off stream on Friday and Saturday for it, so I need to get a couple more things in. I have a couple surprises that I can't do on stream that I'm doing for the campaign, or I don't want to do it on stream. I want to keep it a surprise for you guys. So thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And I will see you guys on Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, whenever I see you next. Bye-bye.